One,
Yo,
two,
Joe.
1, 2. Yo,
Yeah,
Joe.
check, check. So, Mighty Mike Kleppinger is got some family trip action he's on. So he's down in Florida, I believe. And Shane is attempting to join as we speak, and we're having some kind of issues there.
And
So,
good morning to anybody who's already with us. Let's see, Son of Crayon Slayer. Good morning. Good morning, bro. So, Mark, today is the day. Paul, good morning. We're gonna push through the final parts of this build.
power through.
Power through.
Yeah.
I'm excited, and I know for people who have been following this build, they're about ready.
So we're trying to get Shane in here. Little troubleshoot action. Um, just weird, man. I don't know. I can hear him
Trying to get in
like
there.
like it's like it connects for an instant and then disconnects.
Mm.
So I get like a little bong. Stuff and things, man. Stuff and things.
Well, yeah.
Um,
Hopefully, he's able to slip on in somehow. I don't know how he'll correct that, but um, I do know you want to go ahead and get started here and get
yeah.
going.
I'm gonna. I've created a new invite link. I'm gonna push that to him. Um, maybe that does the trick. I don't know. But yeah, this is not the day to spend a bunch of time troubleshooting up front. So let's okay.
All right. So where did we leave off here last time?
So last time we were able to get the engines knocked out.
Yeah.
Now let's do Infinity. Nope.
All right. Here we go.
Um, yeah, we got the engines knocked out. Um, for poops and giggles, I had after the show, I think I had mirrored all the stuff so I could do like a screenshot. Uh, but effectively, what we need to do is create the mechanism so that the engines can rotate.
Right.
Yeah, mechanism. So rotating engines and seat.
Cockpit area
Yeah.
and a couple missiles.
Yep, couple missiles, which we are going to do first, just as a kind of a warm up exercise, if
Okay.
you will. So I'm going to make all this malarkey disapparate.
Okay.
And got tools, got some sweet tool action.
Time to measure a little bit. I've actually got a couple missiles and things I need to do for some folks at Joe Fest. So this will be a nice little refresher.
So just took a measurement, and I'll do the full length. So I only have to do this once. So cool. So I wish like I'm creating this along the x-axis here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, technically along the x and the z. Um, so my total measurement is 70 millimeters, and I wish I could just type in 70 and have it create it, symmetric. But instead, I have to put in 35 just to keep it on center. not the end of the world, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I really should have a. Do I have any pictures of this? That would really save me some time. Yeah, there's one. I'm gonna.
There you go.
Yeah, not
Not
quite
far
perfect.
off. Yeah.
Let's do 0.98. See what that does for us. Ooh, even less.
And then slide it over just a yep.
It did wait on me. Okay. So that I love missiles as sort of an easy little exercise because you really only have to create each of the elements once, and then you can just do pattern on a path.
Okay. Also, check the private chat real quick.
Okay.
Just FYI. Mm.
So the problem with switching back and forth for me is I'm sharing my whole window so that you can see my mouse and everything.
Right.
It's a yeah. So there's nothing there.
Okay.
Like I'm looking at the thing where I would bring him in, and he's not there.
Okay.
Like I keep checking it, and it's
All right. Well, moving on.
yeah. Sketches were turned off for some reason. So there is a thing where the main um, the whatever the center part of the tube part of the missile.
Mm-hmm.
Um, not really. I hear him trying to get in again. I'm gonna check one more time, but yeah, he's not there.
Interesting.
Yeah, very odd. Yeah. Anyway, so the main tube part of the missile isn't just one consistent
Tube. Yeah. It's
tube.
not.
Yeah, it kind of from right here-ish, it kind of angles down and then flattens back out. Yeah, there's a couple of weird things going on this one, but I'm just gonna get these fins knocked out first.
Okay. So essentially, like I never bring in the blueprints. I do a I take totally different steps. I do like a scan of the actual um missile, and then I bring in that scan, and knowing that the surfaces are going to be like rounded a lot, I just rebuild it around that scan basically.
Mm-hmm. So that's like 3D tracing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's how I say I feel like it's an extra step, but essentially the same thing.
yeah. It's if I had an easy way to get scans, I would do that.
Mhm.
But yeah, scans are there's just no easy way to clean them up. There's no easy button. Like you're
Right.
gonna have to do some work. Excuse me. So there's a roundness to this tip, and so the trick I've found is that you kind of get yourself most of the way there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do this chamfer two discs. So I don't want to, like, this is where it kind of starts to round itself, but I don't want to go all the way there. I want to come forward of that a little. And that way I can use the fillet to make a
Really
nice
smooth it out. Yeah.
rounded, yeah. And you never ever want to make a sharp point on this stuff. Not because it's dangerous, but because you can't print it.
Right.
You end up with a really shitty looking point. It's kind of how that plays out. So from here to about right there, wait, I'll do that. So what I'm going to do is do a cut and then do not a chamfer. Let me do my cut, and when I pull the too low, I'll remember the name and then pretend I knew all along.
All right. Well, good morning, or yeah, good morning over there, Shane. He's sort of in the comments today. He says he'll be an observer.
Yeah, sorry, man. All right, so we're gonna get our draft. That's what we want. Our draft tool. The draft tool is fantastic, but it can be a bit of a hassle. So I went too far. So
I'm loving the degree of difficulty here. It really shows how you got to try to problem solve these geometric shapes.
yeah, and that's exactly what it is. It's just problem solving. So I did my draft. It comes to the end, and then I just grab that face. I hit E for extrude, and I can pull
It
that
out. Mm-hmm.
So I get a nice kind of complete shape. And then we can round these guys ever so slightly. So there's so from one side, there's like the side facing us, there's a strip of plastic that connects this tail fin to this fin. So I guess we'll knock that out real quick.
Okay.
So I'm gonna we're in the middle, huh? No, I'm gonna draw it from one of the faces on the fins, so we only have to kind of delete once. So I grab it. I'll do an extrude. So we're even with the one side, and then we want to do body, okay, and then we'll split this body with the other face, and just get rid of the extra.
Oh, that was pretty nice. I like the way that worked.
Why is that joint? Is that joint? No. I don't know why this got joined to that. I guess when I wasn't paying attention, it created, or it joined when I extruded versus creating a new body. So that's unfortunate. But it's sort of irrelevant as well.
Mm-hmm.
So there's it's just it's not symmetrical top to bottom, side to side, top to bottom, kind of where we're looking. You can see I kind of made this more shallow than what's drawn here. That's because on the top and the bottom there's an extra bit of like thick plastic something that doesn't exist on the sides.
On the, okay, gotcha.
So we'll go ahead and do our circle pattern. I'll just use that as the axis. It's not letting me select everything. Really? Okay. Maybe with the circle you can't grab multiple things. I don't feel like I've ever had that issue before. That's weird. Easy enough though. Circle pattern. Same axis. Okay. So get that, and then I'll come and I'll do this top part. And because we're doing this on the Z axis, I'll probably just do a mirror instead of trying to do like a circle pattern with only one thing and then moving it 180 degrees.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give this a measure because it is thicker than everything else. Body symmetric. Okay. It's also pretty rounded. It's pretty soft detail.
Mm-hmm.
I said I'll do a mirror, just that part. Pop it down there.
There it is on the bottom now. Okay.
Yeah. And what's interesting is that there's some details back here that kind of follow this shape. So I think I'm going to do, in the name of making it easy on myself, I want to make all this other stuff go away. I'm going to squeeze these faces out.
Boom. Yep.
Join them. And I'll do a cut. I'll hide that rounded nonsense, and then I'll just do an extrude. We'll go 0.5. New body. And then that new body, I'll sort of just slide out of the way for a second. Bring all this nonsense back. Yeah, it's just, this is a weird one. I hadn't really noticed this before. Kind of weird. I'm going to draw a line I can use to create a pattern on a path right along the axis here. I just need 3 of these, and I want them to be equally spaced apart. And just the quick, easy way to do that is the pattern on a path. So I grab the object, give it to the thing, and it should create 3 just like that. And now they have they kind of shrink going as they head aft. What is that? 0.3? Nope. Minus 0.3. I'm gonna make it minus 0.4. Yeah, I can't tell if Shane's still trying to join or if I'm having some kind of USB issue. I keep hearing this sound. Okay, minus 0.4 again. All right. And then this gets a little weird here. This looks like the tail thruster part. All right, I got to. Looks like I gotta bring some dudes back in. Okay, so now nobody is backstage. Like short of stopping the podcast, which I'm not doing. Oh, now Shane's in.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi, but I think we lost our Twan. So
Yeah, we lost Artwan. What happened different that got you in?
I had to in the restream. I had to log out and log back in, and
Okay.
it worked. Yeah, I don't know. It was really weird.
Okay.
And then I was able to get back in, but apparently with me getting back in, we lost our Twan. So, well, I'll try to get him back in. So
Okay.
you can continue on, and
All
I'll
right.
work.
Yeah,
I'll work on the back.
sorry, but it's like,
That was weird.
Yeah. Try and start on time, and
I know.
it's not like I can restart the computer
No,
like
no.
midstream.
All right, I'll try to get him back on. You continue, and
right.
I'll do some commentary. I've been watching on the actual YouTube channel.
Cool. So this back part, as I was starting to say, really kind of just looks like the Taco Bell bell. It's a weird little shape. So come on, man. Oh, there were multiples of it from when I did that.
Oh, I don't think you're showing your screen.
Now,
There you go.
all right. Okay, Taco Bell bell. Just aft of that last little weird greebly doodad. This will flare out. Like, I want to get this done today. Like, today's just not the day for
Power through. Do
a
it.
bunch of troubleshooting and whatnot.
Yeah.
All right, I need to just merge those things. Hold on. All right, let's see if I did that right. There we go. So these are really small, and I'm concerned that they will just be impossible to print. So it's 0.5 mil, which is acceptable. I'm gonna beef them up a bit though. They're just so damn silly.
Yeah, so especially between the biggest one right there and that little indentation right there, there's no way that part is going to print, right?
Well, you got to
I mean,
remember, like they're real small, and it looks like they do have like some filler on the toy too.
uh-huh.
I'll put a little bit of that in there. Uh,
Oh, just between. I don't have the missile in front of me. Um,
and then what I'll do is I'll round these guys, and then everything will kind of get kind of some fillet schmoozing together once I so the original toy was just 2-part mold, so this is flat. I'm gonna put some type of a little indent on it just to make it a little more attractive. Did you drop? Is like everybody gone now, or is
no,
James?
no, no. I'm here. Yeah, sorry. I'm still working in the back to try to get Archwan back in here. He's trying to connect.
Yeah. Just want to give this a little bit of detail.
And while we're doing this, hello everybody. A lot of people are coming in.
Okay, that's kind of it. I'll need to put the hole for the dog bone in. But so let's go ahead and group this bad boy up. And now I'll go through and kind of clean it up a little. Okay. And a lot of times, if I remember, I'll do most of the like the fillets that are going to apply to all these things. I could have done it before I did my circle pattern. That way I'm not recreating the same thing on multiple parts.
Right.
Just a little less clicking. That's just workflow stuff. I think I got everything I wanted there. One, see how it looks. Point two. That looks good. Oh, you know what I did? I didn't duplicate this bit.
Yep.
Yep.
Filler.
So yeah, so easy enough. It's annoying, but I can literally mirror this thing onto itself and just do join.
And that doesn't duplicate all the parts and make doubles of them?
It does, but when you merge it together, it becomes irrelevant.
Oh, okay.
So there it is. It's just, this is all just one solid piece now. It doesn't have, there's no weird insides because I did that. Just, kind of not best practice, but oh poo.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't like that. 0.1.
And poor Artwan, he's still on the back end trying to get in. I'm still looking for that. We might need to share. We'll swap in. We'll sub in.
It's irritating, man. I pay good money for this software.
I think you got downgraded, buddy. I think only 2
Probably.
at a time can join.
Come on. Nice.
That is looking super good. That is looking even better than the toy. I swear.
Well, thank you. Yeah, Arton and I were talking before. Like, this is just one of the most aggressive looking missiles in the Joe universe. It's just really nasty looking. It looks like it looks like a harpoon you would shoot through a whale and then drag it behind your boat. Okay, that's kind of it. It looks like. So let me let's get saucy. We'll go turn it red.
Oh, there it is. Look at that. Just popped into life. I love it.
So let's I definitely have like when we created the dog bone, 3 or 4 years ago, whenever it was there. No, I definitely left one out. There it is. What's the best way to do this? I think I'll take that. Try and I'm probably gonna just eyeball this. I don't have a way to. That's not true. Where this is fall. Okay, in between. Let me get rid of a bunch of stuff real quick. That's right. So I want to go a little more than halfway, but not so much that like any material anywhere gets too thin. So I think we're okay right there. So the dog bones that exist on the FANG 2 now are this size. But we're gonna want this to be a little bigger, just to give us that that little bit of tolerance once it prints.
Now, to do that, do you make it kind of a cone shaped, or do you leave it?
I used to always make sure that it had I used to always make sure that it was angled, and I stopped doing it. For poops and giggles, I wanted to see if it would work without me doing that, and it works just fine.
It does? Okay.
Oh yeah. So I quit doing that. What's great, especially with FDM, the just those layer lines that even though you can barely see them, they really help grip.
Especially if they're layered on together, it's almost like, I don't know, like a Velcro or something.
Yeah,
where
like it feels like it's like
in, right? Yeah. Right.
So I'm gonna do this real quick, and we're gonna try something to try and get Artwan in, and hopefully doesn't crash everything. So all we're just gonna do is offset face. So we're not. I've selected kind of all the appropriate faces on this, and whatever number I put in to offset this, mentally double it because it's happening from in every direction. So I'm gonna do 0.08, which is I'll take that out. So that's 1/10 and 4/100ths, basically, of a millimeter, which is hopefully just a nice amount where it's still snug, but it not gonna not fit.
Mm-hmm. Just to let you know, Grell says that what he wants to see the most is you design the seat.
Yeah, me too.
You want to see it the most too? Having issues knowing how big to make it and how to contour it so that it looks good.
Yeah.
And it looks comfortable.
Is that something Cobra cares about?
Of course. Look, they have nice arch support, ridges. No, I don't know. Those things are square.
All right. So I'm gonna stop sharing. It sounds like the issue is me. So I'm going to leave and come back.
Okay. I will stay here to
Shane,
hold down the fort.
Shane's access should keep it from crashing
Mm-hmm.
the whole stream. If it does, we'll start over. We'll just bring it back up. I really, really don't want that to happen, but what can you do? So I'm leaving.
All right. I'm holding the fort for just a moment.
We'll see what happens.
All right. I've got the comm. I've never had the commander's chair before in the whole live stream, so this is a lot of fun for me. So I think the whole goal today was to finish up the whole thing. All right.
So I am back.
You're back.
I'm back.
All right.
See if my main man Artwan pop on in or not.
And if that doesn't work, I'll leave and we can. I hear beeping.
I hear the beeping, like that's him trying to get in, but
I don't see anything.
Correct. Yeah, this is the. Okay, I'm gonna leave. Artron tries to get in.
Okay.
And then I'll go after that.
Okay, so, that sounds good.
Yeah. It sounds horrible.
Yeah, it sounds tricky. And again, I'm here all by myself, all by my lonesome. We are currently trying to diagnose a little bit of a problem, trying to get all of us back on. For some reason, the software that we are using is not agreeing with us today. We all, yeah, my command was short but sweet. Okay. Oh, sweet. Add to the stream. All right, now you're back on Artwan. Sweet.
What happened to Mark?
Well, Mark had to leave so that you could come on. So now Mark is going to try to join. And if Mark can't join, all right.
Very odd chain of events today.
For a brief moment, I had command of the entire stream. So I totally let the power go to my head. I've renamed it a couple of times. And now it's okay. Now see, I hear that beep right there.
Mm-hmm.
That is Mark trying to get on.
Maybe that could also have been the AI bot. Had just popped up with another answer for me.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's you popping up?
Yeah.
I know. We're gonna have to take over the modeling. I got to log into Mark's account and totally F it up.
Oh no, guys. So and we're live.
Yeah, we're live.
You guys have to take over the modeling from the beginning. Or
hey, let's start over here. It's only gonna take us 8 more years to we're all going to be robots by the time we finish with the FANG 2.
Okay, so Mark sent a screenshot with him saying ready to join, and
I don't see it anywhere. It's not popping up.
so
Okay.
the possibility is that there's another link or a new link.
All right. Oh, I can send him a new link, and then if so, you know what, Archwan, I may ask you to leave. I think we've been limited to well, hold on. One thing, first thing first, let me send him a new link. Let me go back here to our thing, to our settings. Sorry, everyone. This is the fun stuff. All right. No, I can't do it now. All right. Archon, would you mind dropping? We'll get
Okay.
Mark back on, and then I'll drop, and then you can come on. You want to do
Let's
that?
let's see what happens. Here we go.
All right. All right. I hate the silence. It sounds like it's just me in here. All right. So see, I can add you to the stream, but there's only two I think we're only two at a time. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
which is
drop.
bullshit, man.
I know.
Like I'm done with restream, man. I guess it's time to move over to StreamYard. This is bullshit.
So I am going to drop and let Archwan finish out the rest of this. I will be watching on the screen here. So, but Mark, go ahead and pull up your screen again. Let's make sure that works really quick before I go. Yep. All right. So you're up. I'm going to leave. Mark, Archwan's going to come back on. Mark, if you could just add him, and we will be back in the show. Sorry, everybody, for that 5-minute restroom break for you guys.
Yeah, this puts me in a pretty terrible mood. So there's that. All right, so just waiting on Artron so I can pop him in, and we'll get back to it. God damn it, we're at almost 45 minutes, and all we did was a missile. Not cool. That should have taken about 10 minutes. And welcome back.
What a weird day.
Yeah, I want to understand what this guy's talking about. adding Pikachu's to the Fang.
I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a law. What is that law?
Murphy's.
Murphy. That's what's going on today.
Yeah. This was so irritating.
Mm-hmm.
So irritating. Like, and there's nothing I can do, right? Like, I can't, like, what if this was my livelihood, you know?
Exactly. Oh boy.
That, I don't know. That seems larger than the bone I just carved out of the thing. It's kind of weird.
Okay.
That's annoying as hell. try it on the other one. I don't know what might have changed, but that ain't right.
All right, I'm checking the chat. Just a crazy day, guys.
But like, I mean, this company that I'm using to do this stream, like, I just got screwed, you know, like,
Yeah,
I just lost time. Our viewership just dropped
dropped.
more than half.
Hmm.
It's not like I'm gonna message them and they're not gonna do shit, I suspect. So frustrating. All right, I'm gonna get my head back in the game here.
Shane, we miss you, buddy. We don't know what's going on.
So I'm gonna do the mechanism for the rotating engines.
Hmm.
What's up on the docket?
And this does classify this particular vehicle as a VTOL.
Yeah, vertical takeoff and land.
Mm-hmm. I love this toy. I have it somewhere. I know I made a beeline at Joe Fest to go grab me like another one because I couldn't find my first one, and now I can't find either of
Terrible.
them. When you have too much stuff.
Yeah, that's a Archwan world problem. So I'm gonna. I don't know why I didn't do this last week. I'm gonna group. The whole thing turns together. It's just one piece. Yeah. So I'm gonna group all that together. Make this a little easier for myself.
Okay.
I'm
GI
pretty
Custom,
confident.
what's up, bro?
So I guess we didn't do the thing that the propeller actually
Next to propellers, yeah.
pops onto. That's wild. Oh, I was gonna do a pin. I didn't want to do a mushroom cap, so we were gonna do a pin. So just do that real fast, I guess. What's it look like? It's just a little, yeah, it's just a cap. So I will do this in a slightly more attractive fashion. So, yep, we'll just split this body using that face. Boom. Do a draft.
Give it, yep. Oh, man.
Got to make sure I kind of get that tolerance in there.
You typically will use a 0.2.
No, I think I'm a 0.4.
Is that 0.4? Oh, wow.
Talking about what are we talking about?
Just tolerances as far as like the space.
Yeah, 2/10 of a mil is too much.
Okay.
I apologize. I thought we were talking about nozzles on the printer.
No.
Yeah, so a tenth, maybe 0.12, depending on the filament, depending on the, a couple of things. One little issue we have right now is that this whole thing is going to get scaled up to 160%. So those tolerances are they're going to
increase.
Grow.
Yep.
Yeah. Dang it. So I want this. I want that pin to be just nice and long. I think this stuff isn't all actually joined yet. There we go. So I'm gonna grab this guy. I'll make a copy. Let's move it like 50 mil out of the way. Subtract that, just a little Boolean operation. And we'll plug in our tolerance, and we're going to go minus 0.07. And I'll slide this back in place. And I moved it 50. And for poops and giggles, I'm going to make that red.
Bing.
Boop. Cool. Yeah, like we could do the mushroom clap where it pops on, but you're kind of asking for trouble with that, and we don't have to. There's no need to not just do a pin. The trick with the pin is you want to just make sure it's deep enough that it's stable and straight. If it's too shallow because of the tolerance, it'll lend itself to some wiggle that we don't need or want. But as long as it's got plenty of room to slide in, and we're talking minimum 5 mil, 10 probably best. Okay. All right, so this part's a little weird. On the toy, I'm pretty sure there's a metal rod that runs through this thing. And I mean, I don't have like a standard metal rod I can use, but I do have polystyrene rods that I use for joining stuff, and I also have acrylic ones. I'm looking. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Yep. And I'm reading comments. I'll make sure to ask about that GI custom as soon as he's back. So give it a second, and I'll ask him what does he think about that particular point.
Okay.
And you're back. So while you're getting yourself situated, GI Customs in the chat ask, can the pin actually have a flat point or be flat at the point so it could be printed on its point, or printed on that cone point?
Can pin have a flat? Yeah, the back side of it's flat. Like I didn't round the back end. So I know what you're saying with the point. And then because it prints up like this, you don't need to support it. It can sit flat and then do that.
Right.
I don't want to, but it does. It makes more sense than what I did. Because the way I did it, you would kind of print it like this, and then you'd have to have some supports around that tip, which it's so small, it's pretty negligible. Thinking about it now, I don't like, if you're printing up and down, like that'll give us a nice circle for the prop to rotate, but it's also going to put the layer lines in such a way that it could shear more easily. So I think we're going to try 2 different things to address that. And it comes right back to these styrene rods. So I get these. They're supposed to be 3 mil, but they're not. So I want to say it's like 3.4. So when I measure it here, it's like 3.2. That's upside down. And
3.2
something.
Yeah.
It's like 3.25. When I make a negative space for it, I do 3.4, and they're snug and they go in real nice. This is the styrene, and it's a little bendy. These are great for when I am joining two pieces together, and then they're just good for lining things up. I've got some other ones, same kind of thing, but these are 1/8, and then I've got these, and these are acrylic, and it's supposed to be 3 mil. I haven't cut these yet, and I knew I could cut the styrene with no issue. I was worried these would shatter a little, and they're still kind of bendy, but it's a stronger material than the styrene. And I think this is what I'm gonna use for the rod that goes down the middle. And what we can also do is I can print that cap, so the cap can plug onto this, but then we're using this rod as that pin. Like, I'll have one that's printable for anybody who doesn't want to spend $2 on Amazon to get a bunch of styrene or acrylic rods. But I think it's a better way to do it, because it's not gonna have those layer lines that would allow it to shear. So the trick will be, and I'll have to come back and do this later, really, because they're 3 mil. So that's larger. That's and like I was saying, it'll have to be 3.4, but it has to be 3.4 on the final version, not on the 1/18 scale, which is where I'm working right now.
Right.
So that leaves me with a little bit of math to do. So 3.4 divided by 1.6. That should give me the size of the diameter I need to design this at 1/18 scale, so that when we scale it up, it then meets
scale right. Yeah.
the scale that we need it to be. With that, I'm gonna put a little hole right here through this whole goddamn thing. What did I say? It's, damn it! Did I really put that away?
It was 3.26 or 25, and then
I thought my damn calculator was on the app.
Oh, okay.
So 3. I thought I was sharing the whole screen still.
No.
The jumping back and forth is killing me. 3.4 divided by 1.6.
Yep.
So it's 2.125. And I'm terrible with numbers like that, so I wrote it down.
Yeah.
All right. So let me get back to sharing screen. All right. I'm making
a hole.
Making a hole. And that hole is 2.25. And that's pretty tiny. But it's gonna be fine. And it'll have to be a little bit bigger. Just again, for the sake of tolerance, make that disappear. And I can you, if you guys can see this, there's some sketches here that are just hanging out that I absolutely hate.
Yeah, we can't see it.
You can't see it.
No.
It's there. It's annoying. So I'm making it go away. They become a nuisance. Sometimes all it takes is you like accidentally double click on a face and it'll bring the sketch back up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's going to be my rotation point right down the middle. And then we're gonna have a dial here so that we can spin them from the middle. So let me make these wings go away. And this nonsense. And we will create the something that's close to that dial. So I just need to kind of get the thickness of it on here. That's about 4 mil. What the shit did I just do? Did you see that?
I saw it disappear. I don't know what happened.
Yeah, like it's fuck you, Fusion. I have no idea what the hell happened. Try again. 4 mil. That's fine. Finish sketch. All right, it worked that time. I did something. I distracted myself with my running my mouth or whatever. All right. I believe it's about 20 mil. So kind of eyeballing this a little bit. So I drew this as a way to measure. Because it's just quicker than like doing the math. God damn it. It used to be that when I grab a cylinder and I want to offset the face, I could, where I clicked on the cylinder is where the little arrow to pull it would appear.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's just like always facing the wrong fucking direction. And I actually called Fusion and was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that would be bothersome. Like, where is
like,
it?
Not just where is it, but I drew a reference point.
Right, yeah.
You know? Man, that's wild looking. So when time comes, this will have a hole through it, and I'll run my rod through it. Like trying to print this would be horrible.
Mm-hmm.
If you, yeah, I don't even know how you do it. You would maybe if you split it in half and then printed the two halves and glued them together. But if you tried to print this thing standing straight up, like 90-degree to your print bread to get a circle, like it's gonna get 2 or 3 inches high, and then it's gonna start wiggling a lot, and
yep.
it'll wobble terrible and just be a shitty print. I'm certainly willing to discuss ways to make that not such a problem. I think my styrene rods are kind of the way to go, or the acrylic rods. It'd be better if I had some thicker ones. Even even if it was like a 5 millimeter rod, and they exist, you can go online and order them, and they're not expensive, and Amazon will get them to you tomorrow.
Yeah.
But when you've got a long cylinder like this, like 3D printing is not the way to do it.
Well, I mean, yeah, strength, just being able to print a cylinder like that on the dime is not going to work.
Yeah. So we are going to create some flat edges, because we want this thing to be able to rotate. So with I'm going to stop sharing screen real quick.
All right, go big screen.
Yeah. Good call.
Okay.
All right. So with our engines forward, we can see there's a little knobby here.
Yep.
I rotate it back, and they flip up, and it kind of doesn't want to go any further. I rotate it forward, and it doesn't want to go any further, but it's definitely kind of clicks into place. So there's tension on it, which is not going to be too hard to create. But we're gonna do this. So those are going to be our flat edges.
All right, go back to your share screen.
Thank you.
And then GI Customs is saying, I think the rods are best, but could you make each end a square with just the middle round, or even a square hole? And you
A
could
square
print that
hole.
then.
You are literally killing me. This is why I don't like texting with people. And I would rather I'd rather talk and have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fun. When I go to stand up and I hear a crunch, I'll find it.
Oh, I needed that.
Yeah, I don't want to guess and misinterpret what he's asking. But you could create a sleeve, right? Like I could create a rectangle with
Mm-hmm.
a negative cylinder in it that can slide on, and you can kind of glue it onto the edge of the rod. That'd be one way to do it.
He said holes can be square now. Come on.
So with God damn, I don't want to go backwards. With this goofy pin, I could chop it right there and create, be a square, which is easy to print, and it comes up and it's just a circle. But no, the square would have to be still smaller because this has to slide through the hole.
Right.
So yeah, that's just creating more stuff. We're pushing forward. Man, I hope we're done before dinner. The way this shit's going right now.
He's talking about the long pin, the long rod, not the one for the propellers.
Yeah, I don't know how we would make that work. So I'm gonna create. I got to create some negative space within the chassis of this thing. So that's kind of there as a guide for me. What I really need is enough room that I can have a flat piece that kind of lives right here. So I'm gonna grab that. I should be able to grab the edge of this circle. There we go. Very nice. That's fantastical. Up and where is it? Oh. Let's turn my bodies off so I can grab all that shit. Make that go away.
Okay, so while you're doing that, and thinking and moving, I'm reading his messages, and I kind of get what he's saying. He says it only has to be round where it needs to rotate. Where it goes into the wings, it could be square, so it doesn't need to be round there. So essentially, like a barbell.
Yeah.
So like you could have on the sides that go into the wings, it could be square. It could be your barbells on the ends, and only being circled in the middle where it needs to turn, where it needs to rotate.
Well, I mean that implies that there's hollow space all throughout the wing, or the, like, wherever the square, which would be kind of in the ends of the in the inside the engine could be square, but it was either there's a bunch of hollow space with supports of some kind throughout the wing system that enable those corners to turn freely. And then you run into an issue with, when you print it, you got to make sure there's no support, but you're obligated to print it a certain way. Otherwise, you're left with a bunch of support material you can't dig
On
out.
the inside, yeah.
Get back to this drawing. Here we go. What was I doing? You know what? God damn it.
Right. So effectively, you'd have to do the wings separated so that it prints up, and that way you'd have the square, the hollow space starting from the plate up. Yeah.
This is going to be interesting. I'm going to do a pipe. Square, new body. So I really haven't given this a hell of a lot of thought. As I'm doing this, I might think of a different / better way. But I want to make sure I've got a gap between this piece and the back. Disappear this guy for a second. Where'd the damn body go? This is irritating. That's why I recommend kind of naming everything as you go.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man.
So yeah, I don't think the rod itself needs to turn freely inside the wing. Like the way I am imagining is that the rod on the sides where the wings come out, the rod is just a thing that's making sure that everything turns together.
Well, yeah, make sure that the engines rotate together.
Okay. Right.
But inside the engine, it doesn't matter. That's solid. Running through the wings, it either needs to be a cylinder inside, like a round space.
Right.
I mean, technically, it could be square in a round space, but I think you're asking for trouble doing it that way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And like toyetically speaking, like 3D printing is different than the way it the processes that they need for manufacturing. So you're never really married to the same engineering.
Right. So this part here, this will require a little bit of trial and like I'll do the test print and then have to fucking screw with this.
Make an
So
adjustment. Yeah.
yeah, so eventually what I'm making is a 3D printable spring.
Mm-hmm.
So right now this is about a mil. And I think I'm going to go to 1.6. So I'm going to move this 0.6. Oh, no, it's going to, because it's, let me back that up. It's going to scale up. I'm going to bring it up 1.2. Excuse me. So my intent has always been it's going to kind of print from the back up.
Okay.
Because that's, that's how I intend to try and hide the supports and any flaws and stuff from the printing process, is to have it in the back bottom. So like a 45, like here. So this should be able to print without any support material kind of auto creating itself inside here. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Just kind of cleaning it up. So this piece, and I might as well just do it. I'll join to here. And so this flat piece should rest nice and flat on it. But when I use my finger to rotate this thing, it'll push,
bend
it'll
ever slight.
bend,
Yeah.
it'll bend, it'll rotate, and then this other flat edge will then lay flat on it.
Mm-hmm.
So the question is, when I eyeballed it, how close did I get the distance from center here to that flat edge? Like I didn't really make any attempt to verify that this was symmetrical. So I will just check it by rotating it. And that is pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's an easy change. Should be able to just push this up. Boom. Cool. So that's the mechanism.
Okay.
So what'll happen is we'll put the dial kind of where it goes, run the rod through, then glue it. Man, no, that's gonna be tricky. I need to be able to get glue in there. So I guess we assemble the whole top piece, engines, rod, dial, wings. The wings will have an opening at the bottom, so I can stick the nozzle of the glue thing in and glue it, and then that will get hid when I attach it to the fuselage.
I do like that you're thinking through that process. Like I probably would have ran into a bunch of brick walls there.
I'm just verifying I can rotate this without it hitting anywhere except where I want it to. Okay, so I think that cavity works. And the only, it's not like some deal breaking concern. But my flap of plastic that I'm using, maybe it's too thin or maybe it's too thick.
Mm-hmm.
It has to have kind of the right amount of tension. Like I don't need it to be exactly like this. like the exact same amount of tension as the original toy, which is pretty fucking springy. It's just gotta not rotate freely when it's in one position, and then not rotate too freely in the other position. That's really all it needs to do.
Right.
But I also have to have it kind of locked so it can't roll forward and it can't roll back the other way. So let me think about this for a second. It's going to only rotate those two ways. So I think I can definitely create a notch in the front. That'll prevent it from rotating any further that direction. And then I'm just going to bring that sketch back. I'll give it some of that good old-fashioned tolerance we're always talking about. And then I'll have to clear some of the dial from the other angle. So let me hide that guy. So right now, so it can't rotate anyway right now in any direction.
Right.
But what I'll do is trim some of the dial from the other side. It's just got to be not too much. So let me see what this looks like when I rotate it, and then I should be able to figure this out. I just don't want to lose too much of my flat edge. God damn it, all I'm grabbing is a damn sketch. Here we go. Axis. Oh, that's like the whole thing. So we add the notch to the wing portion, not to the bottom portion.
All right, I'm a little.
Okay.
Okay.
So I can't interfere with anything on the kind of between this point and this point, right? Like that has to exist just like that to function.
Right.
So above this is where the wings are going to live. Up here, I can screw with it up there.
Inside. Okay, I get you.
Inside that wing part.
Yep.
As long as I'm able to print it. So I think the wings will be printed as two pieces so that they can kind of sandwich in. Yeah. What the other one? Where's the other one? There we go. That's what I need. There we go. So I'm gonna remove this piece. I'm gonna remove that piece. Hide this crap. And hide this guy. All right. Now we're back on track. So I'll cut out some space for the circle. Just a little big. So I'm going to do this as a new body.
Okay.
Then we'll split it using that face back there. Get rid of this guy. And subtract that. Oh, there's wing there too. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it trying to decide if it's too soon to join those or not? I think we're okay. All right.
Okay.
So we know this thing can rotate here. I, like an idiot, I didn't duplicate it before I booleaned it away. Let me do that real quick.
And this, yeah, that makes sure you're just trying to get the cavity so it can kind of sandwich around that mechanism.
Yep. And then I can, damn it. This is my second or third biggest complaint is you have to always make sure that create copy is checked. It had been on rotate and I hit the copy and then I switched it over to that and then it unclicked create copy. Yeah. Punk. All right, now let's try this again. Boom. So
You can put it back in there. Bring it back. Yep.
I'm realizing it's circle. Oh, okay. This was the larger circle I created, so there's tolerance. I didn't actually need to do any of that shit. I was supposed to do that. So stupid. All right. I'm gonna give that a little more spruce. There. Okay. So I'm just doing a little mental math here. It rotates this way and that way. So that whole operation I did up here.
Mm-hmm. You want to try to make a lock, basically, or a little
Yeah,
kick.
I'm just it needs to not interfere with this, not interfere with this. It needs to rotate, and then but I still need to have if this rotates right now 90 degrees, it's going to end up removing a bunch of material from the top. But I need it to protrude this much so that you have something to grab on. So I think it just needs to be like a one little fucking notch in here.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm like. Let me see. So I'm just having trouble visualizing it a little bit. If we go like this, I lose a bunch there. If I maybe it goes on the other side. It goes like that. That's okay. Does it need to be over here? Unfortunately, I can't rip this open and see how they did it. Oh, you know what? I bet it may not even be on that disc where they do it. Because there's definitely some pretty good give. Come on, dickhead. Fuck off. All right. This is here. No. Ugh. While I'm mentally struggling with that nonsense, we are going to create kind of a different shape for up there. I'm going to create a polygon. Come on, man. So, okay, so that sketch is there again, so it's not letting me grab the goddamn middle. I hate sketches sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Select that face, polygon, middle. And what I need is, that looks good. God damn it. So there's two things here. There's the and by things I mean these little, you can see the blue and it says 9.796. That is the diameter of the circle, and then the other one is how many sides the polygon has, which is, I want it to be 12.
Okay.
And I just hit tab, and I clearly shouldn't have. There we go. So I suspect it was designed like this, so your finger has a little something to grip onto.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to square off kind of the top bits, and this may have just not worked too. Yeah, it didn't work. Oh wait, fuck. Yeah, that's fine. Fuck it. I was gonna leave more of it round, but it doesn't matter as long as that didn't interfere with what I've got going on here. Anywho, so that's just kind of like a
It's just
choice.
Yeah, it's tactile.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're gonna come back to it. I've kind of, we've belabored it a little too long. We do have,
But it, like, for people watching, it does show, like, you know, trying to get these the toy mechanisms or features to really kind of work. It takes some thought, and then especially, like I said, you can't always try to do these mechanisms the same exact way the toy is done because the manufacturing is different.
yeah, the manufacturing and the material.
Mhm.
Like sometimes the 3D print material is just not going to have the strength to do
Right.
what the injection molded plastic does.
Exactly. So you're left again trying to problem solve some of these things, and that winds up it can take some time.
Yeah, and it can definitely take some trial and error.
Trial and error. Yep.
There's just there's three little like grills or vents inside.
Hmm.
Seem to have a kind of weird angle like that, like it's a downward scoop. God damn it! Where's the fucking piece? There you go. This kind of match was back here. Not sure how this is going to work because it's so close to the wing. Kind of back to this nonsense over here. If you recall, I said I want to make sure there's space in here for me to kind of reach in with the glue. And once I run the rod through, I need to be able to hit it with a dab of glue at that connection point.
Really on both sides. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I don't need that cavity to extend to the top in any way. So
No.
I'm just gonna dig out some space. Gotta make sure that it's not gonna expose anything over here. Issue. Another part of it too, like the less material that you have to print, kind of the better.
Yeah, it'll make the wing lighter.
Yeah. Go faster, less chance of stuff falling apart. Like,
Hmm.
yeah. I just like rounding everything. Strength, ease of printing. Like your printers can kind of handle like a rounded curve pretty well without, it kind of helps alleviate the need for some supports. So our dial, when I do this, I can probably slide it down, and the wings don't have to be two pieces, maybe.
So you're thinking of making the wing one piece, putting the dial in there, and then
Yeah, be able
sliding
to
the rod through.
slide it up from the top. Rod
Yeah.
comes through, and then drop a glue,
Mm-hmm.
and then this whole thing will sit down on top of the fuselage and look good. All right, let's merge some stuff, and we'll see how it looks as one piece. Get this rod out of here. I think I still need to cut the hole in the engine for the rod. Whoa! Oh, yeah, I created an extra doodad. So I got in the habit long ago of always, when I do a mirror, not joining, doing new body, because what it used to do is it would join anything it made contact with, and it kind of works better now. It'll only join the part that you're mirroring.
That's your mirroring, yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I'm still kind of in the habit of not letting it potentially join some shit I don't want it to.
All right. So from this perspective, does that work? Will that slide up in there from underneath, and you can slide the rod through all the way?
Yeah, I have to cut the hole for the rod, so let me kind of get on that. I'm going to give it a good amount of space inside the engine. Like it does, I don't need all that space, but better to have it there. And a little circle like that should be able to print kind of from any angle.
Mm-hmm.
Circles are actually friendly to print. It's a tall, skinny thing is the problem we have here, and then the layer lines making it easy to shear. That's why we don't want it to print that. But like, there shouldn't be a need for any support inside of that hole.
Right. Now, I'm asking just to make sure, does that whole account for the tolerance?
It should. So it was a 3.2. It was a 3.2 thickness on the rod, or like 3.23, something like that.
Okay.
And
you're going through 4.
Yeah, I baked in the tolerance of a 3.4 millimeter hole or rod for when we scale it up. So it should be good to go.
Okay.
That's my theory. I'm sticking to it. Okay, so I'm just gonna make that rod go away. So that's our dial. We got our hole over there. Where's the wing? All right. I don't believe I actually need the rod anymore, so I'm just gonna subtract it from the wing.
Okay.
It just now occurs to me. I think it's gonna be fine, but I didn't like take a measurement to see how long my rod was. So as long as the width of the wings doesn't end up being longer than this fucking rod, I should be fine. I don't think it's gonna be that damn big. And I'm looking at, this is about 30 millimeters, so should be okay. If it doesn't work out, then you know, figure that out when it happens. Oh, it doesn't like that. Sometimes that's another thing. It says sometimes it'll jump on you. Like you'll go to move this little arrow to round something a little bit, and it'll just like it'll go from like 0.3 mil to 18 mil, and give you like it'll like lock the software up, which is no fun. Okay, I'm gonna turn everything on so I can kind of make a mental
Just see where we're at. Yep.
note of where the hell we're at. Yeah, I can make this go away. I was explaining something with it, a year ago. I don't remember what it was.
Okay.
All right, so I need to define how some of these parts are going to attach. And then it's seat and control panel area. We can do this. No, that'll wait. Yeah, there's a couple details that I'm gonna need to smooth out once I mirror this thing over that I really can't do before or shouldn't do before. I'm gonna grab these naughty bits.
So close. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
So,
we're
dang.
as long as we don't run into something really horrific with the seat here in a second, we'll be doing good. Just trying to see if there's a hole. Okay, so this nonsense right here does not need to be nearly that wide, so I'm gonna bring it way back here. Just make sure I didn't do it too much. Looks good. So on the toy, the fuselage kind of connects to itself underneath that intake, kind of right here, and then the seats below it. I'm not gonna do that. It's made that way because it had to be. But I don't have to do that, so I'm not going to. I'm gonna have maybe a little bit of strip of the purple fuselage come across, but mostly seat. Like it's right where the pilot's head should be.
Right.
Figure out here. Actually, it's kind of shoulders. His head's kind of right in front of the intake.
Right in front of the bar. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, his head's here at the intake.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think I'd rather just have seat all the way up. Okay, so a couple things to figure out. Gonna make everything but the fuselage go away, and it might be time to mirror just that so I can hollow it. And I made it disappear, so I'm paying attention. There we go. I'm dying to see if this works. I'm really curious. What the hell? And join. Okay, so I don't think there's a one thing that I don't think will work, and that's bringing back the original sketches. No way. So to be clear, so right there, that's my kind of where you'll need to have access to the interior of this thing.
Mm-hmm.
And so what I want to do is pull these faces out greater than the thickness of the walls, so that then I can use that existing sketch to cut and expose the hollow area, if that makes any sense. There's a lip there. I'm gonna go 2.5. So we'll move this 2.6. And now we're gonna do a shell. And hopefully that doesn't fuck with any of that. It should be fine.
Only one way to see.
Yeah, so it may come up with an error. It'll probably come up with an error, and I'll just switch over to that. Shit. I should have switched it before I started farting around. Cancel. Try again.
This is the part that always bothers me. Like I get into these roadblocks here, and it's like, dude, what do you do? How do you get around this?
Yeah, I mean, then we manually kind of have to cut it out. Shell could not complete. Partial result has been returned instead. So we'll try 2 and see if it's willing to work with us. And what's happening? Well, you know what? I have a solution for this. Hold on. The problem is this shit inside the tail has pieces that are too small for the shell to be created. So it's causing that error. So I'm just going to split this thing in half. The trick is not... Oh, okay. We got lots of room.
Split. Yep.
So now this front section, I should have no... I already regret that I was saying that. Why not, man? Fuck you, Fusion, you son of a bitch.
It bees like that sometimes.
There's nothing too complex going on with this piece.
Yeah, I don't see
Make
anything.
sure I didn't chop anything. It's really not a complex chunk. I mean, there's some curves and shit, but shell type. Try and walk it up. It's like, fuck you. That's bullshit.
It still won't do it. Oh wow.
It won't do it. And there's no goddamn reason. There's no reason this shouldn't work. Okay, I can do half a mil. That's not fucking useful. And then up at 1 mil, it doesn't work. All right. So we'll back that up. So fucking annoying, dude. So, in fact, I need to create the hollow bits myself, which sucks. I wish I could charge Fusion. Hey, software fucked me while people were watching. Give me a month free.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's just too much work. So
okay. Oh, now I'm getting frustrated. I need a chill pill, man. And that's too much.
There's just so many sides there. I was gonna ask not how many, but because there's a bunch of sides and curves, but is there a way to take that split front, make it all one piece, and then come back and then just put it inside and make it
like taking away that cut that I had?
Yeah.
The answer is maybe, and I need to move forward with something that'll definitely work and not experiment too much. I'm really ready to be done with this project.
I get you. I guess what I'm looking for is like, how do you just take that front half when you like the cut that you made, make it all one piece, and then come back and then make it 2.5 millimeters smaller, and then just hollow out the inside.
Or having done the 0.5 mil and then tried to like do a push pull on the walls.
Push pull, yeah.
Damn it. Yeah, it's all troubleshooting at this point and just trying to find something that'll please goddamn work. So I think that'll be effective. I think none of the walls are too thin anywhere. Probably pull that down a little bit underneath. Maybe not. Fuck you.
Something's being ornery.
Yeah. It's the worst though, man. Like it's like you're in your rules for no reason sometimes. and then it's always at the end when you're really just trying to be done.
Just trying to be done, and maybe, yeah, it's just going, you know what? We've got way too many processes here to get through.
Wait until, like, sometimes I end up, God damn it, sometimes I end up adding like an organic shaped something, and that really screws things up. Uh, just because it ends up being so many triangles.
Yeah.
Um, it's absolutely brutal, absolutely brutal. So, but that, that did what I needed it to do. So at this point, I'm going to split it in half again so I can see what I'm doing and work on half. Anybody even here still, Archon?
I've gotten no juice for a while. Like, no one's really commenting, so I'm not sure. And we knew this would probably be a long one trying to finish out. So
Yeah. Yes, we did. All right. So I just need enough seat to make it look like I've got a seat, and it can be back in from the wall a little bit. So I'm going to create kind of the basic shape of it. Uh,
nope. Shane says I'm sticking with you guys. I'm
oh,
here.
what a hero.
I know somebody a while back was like, I really want to see how you do this seat. He might not have made it.
I do a lot of this kind of thing where I create a duplicate of something.
Hmm.
I and to make a copy, you have to move it or rotate it or something. So I end up using like a nice round number and move the part I want to keep out of the way. I do that nonsense and then I just move it back.
Okay. Grail 3X, you are here for the long haul.
I appreciate it.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Hopefully that did what I wanted it to do.
Oh, Nico is on too. Okay, been
Nice.
here the whole time, just been watching and working around the house. What's up, bro? Where we come from, we say what up though.
So yeah, the seat is set back in a little bit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I I I think I'll be able to fish it in and then slide it back. So like if I were to print the fuselage as one piece, which is what I would prefer to do,
Mm-hmm.
um, I think I'll be able to just kind of force the seat in as long as I have something secure I can stick it to. So what we'll do is I'm going to create a little ledge up here as kind of like a backstop for it.
Okay, so just really creating a backstop.
Yep.
Okay.
And make this, I'll flatten it and I'll pull it back a bit.
Mm.
So it just has a nice little corner to rest in, and then a flat spot where some glue can
Keep it in there. Yep.
keep it in there. Yeah, exactly. So this can slide. And I'll bring this up a little, just a pinch, but it's got to have some wiggle room. It's got to have some play in there, or it's going to be problematic. And then again, like when this is printing, imagine down here's the print bed and the nozzles up here. It's gonna, whoa, I can't do a quarter turn. Yeah, I want it kind of a 45-degree angle this way.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't even know how I would do that. Like, there's so much I can do, but yeah. Anyway, that said, I'm gonna give this like, I guess it can just go all the way back, actually.
Yeah, that would be.
Like that. Again, like having cavities in here isn't gonna hurt, and especially like because this will be a big cavity here, this is gonna need some supports,
Yep.
and so it can build supports on itself. And so when I pull these supports, any blemishes left by it will be hidden by the seat that gets slid in.
Mm-hmm.
And then these you won't be able to see except right here on this edge. And like I like to create a flat surface, not too big, but a little flat surface like that for the supports to kind of hold. That should be good. And then and the seat, and I need to kind of do the cushions. I'll be doing that in a second. I'll have like a positive, like a male female little connection down here that it can sit on and get some glue. I'm going to need to round that because I'm going to do these kind of round cushion things and just let them up. Now they're kind of on here. It's like thick one, thin one, thick one, thin one. That it alternates. I don't think that adds shit, so I'm not going to do that. We'll just do a consistent.
Nothing for the aesthetic.
Yeah. Lips. Try and do an ellipse. I haven't done an ellipse in a while. Way too big because I forgot what I was doing. And the pattern on path. And we're going to do the inside path because out here it kind of curves back in, and that would screw this all up. So we're definitely doing the inner one. And there we change this to path direction.
Right there. Okay.
Yeah. Now we just punch the numbers up until they meet. together. That may have been a mistake. Well, what I need to do is chop them along that.
Right.
And sometimes it just depending on. Ooh, they didn't meet right there. Yeah, so depending on the angle along this line, like sometimes you can grab these multiple faces
And make a
this
chop.
splitting tool, but yeah, it didn't like that. So we'll just do them one at a time. What did we do? What did we do? What did we do? Nothing. So that failed. Try this again. Like from here, I can get rid of this crap and then just adjust where that is.
Mm-hmm.
There it is. Come on, man. I feel like I'm hitting the buttons and then it's just like, nah. I see what it's doing. Two separated.
Here we go. Work. There you go.
Yeah. But all this does have to be nice and flush with this chair, or it'll just fail. It won't fit in the space we carved out.
Right.
Cool. Just for the sake of giving my printer a little break, I'm going to round these up a bit, fill in some of that space so it's not such a sharp, deep cut. Hopefully, those spots where I had to grab, where there was too much of a space in between, and I had to grab multiple lines, that might cause us to fail. We'll see. Oh, we're good. That works for me.
Mm-hmm.
So then I'm gonna round the edge.
The edge.
Because I want it to look cushiony, right?
Right.
Let's see if I can do this. This might not work. Yeah, but screw that. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna kind of really have the effect I was hoping it would. Yeah, there's our seat. So this edge will back up into that corner. Then down here, I'll create a spot for this to kind of plug onto.
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna work as long as these edges don't curve in too much, and they kind of don't. I think we're good. me get rid of this guy for a second. Yo, dickhead. So the trick is to make this big enough that it does what I need it to do, but not so big that it prevents me from doing what I need it to do. So I'm going to call that 3 mil. Yeah, we'll call that 3. And then it'll end up being closer to 5 when it's all said and done.
Yeah, when we bump it up.
Yeah. So in theory, I can duplicate this.
Move.
Subtract that whole goddamn thing. And it shouldn't have been touching anywhere.
And you've got a circle there.
Looks good. Yep, got the circle. So I need to put the tolerance in here. So I'll do minus 0.1. 0.1. Come on, man.
Work with me. Come on.
There we go. I had hit the num lock button at some point. That's what happened. So me.
Okay.
So one thing to think about, I shouldn't have done that, is how do I want to print this seat? It's got some weird stuff going on, and I don't want it to look like trash on the printer.
Right, but I guess the only way to print it is like that.
No, like flat here, so it just comes up. So if we print it flat here, we're gonna end up with a bunch of like shitty lines here coming across, right? And I think that, let me grab it. I think the best way to print it's going to be more like this. Because it shouldn't need any supports there, right?
Okay. Or might
Well,
mess it.
this corner that we have that's going to butt up to there, we kind of want to not screw it too much. But down here, I can chop it and give it a nice flat spot to lay on the build plate.
Okay. All right. That might work. Because I was thinking of the V printing it like that.
This right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, like if we had the V like this, then we're still going to get a bunch of shitty lines.
Lines. Okay.
Yeah. And now I'll never get it back to.
Top. Okay.
Here. I went. Oh, fuck you. See what it did?
Yeah.
Because that move on the timeline is before the cut, it moved the cut. I should have been paying attention to the exact that I should have paid attention to the exact angle I put it at, so I could have just typed in the exact angle again to put it back.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't. So fuck this guy. Oh, yeah. So something's afoot. It's not where it's supposed to be. Oh, you know what? The angle, the bottom was never flat. So
That's it. Yep.
when I had already kind of drawn in a tolerance before um before I booleaned away the fuselage from it. All right, so, I'm backing this up to before I made that cut because this is stupid. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to. Oh shit! What is that? Okay. Okay. All right. So what I'm gonna do is bring this whole fucking face down.
Just a little. Yep.
Yeah, and then we'll just kind of do that process over. Oh, cool. So I don't even have to do the duplicate thing again. That's convenient.
Okay.
Except,
Happened?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then just mirror.
And I am going to still put that tolerance in. Minus right. All right. So now let's move our fuselage back over. We're really close to done too, by the way. Like we are right there. Man, I'm going to be printing this today. I forgot. What's it doing? Okay, so RC. I'm going to create that little cut again, but this time we're going to remember the fucking angle.
60.
The trick is I don't want that. That's too much. So I got to bring this back a smidge. Maybe. I mean, it's greater than 45, which isn't the end of the world. But I think, yeah, let's just do 45.
Okay. Girl 3X, that's the plan, is that we are trying to make sure that we have enough room to sort of finesse the chair into the opening.
Yeah. And if the fuselage had been rounded in such a way that it was coming back together at the top, it could be too small for the bottom. But because I had to manually create the cavity and I didn't round it, I left it kind of flat or straight up and down. That caused us to eliminate that from being an issue. So we should be able, just like it is here, like that's how we're gonna slide that back apart.
Yep.
Rotate the back down, and then like you got to kind of angle it back the other way, so that this tip ends up here and this tip ends up low enough to slide into this, and then we can kind of force that down on top of the peg. And it might be a little bit tough, but I believe it'll be fine.
But yeah, we'll definitely work that out. It'll be like trying to get a couch inside the door. You got to figure out the right. Yeah,
Pivot.
have to learn how to pivot it and slip it on in.
Yeah, sounds dirty. You say it.
That was the point. No.
I do need to do my tolerance inside the
inside of okay.
So on the toy, like up here, it's like a mechanism that's gonna. It's not quite a mushroom cap. I don't know what you would call the tabs that have the jagged part that locks it in place.
Mm-hmm.
But the same thing is happening on the dashboard. So that's fun. What I did there.
Yeah.
So we will do a cut that way, and with a little bit of luck, do a cut that way. Oh, you bastard! I hate you. Sometimes you can get it to cooperate and do a cut along a curved face like that. It's just a little bit. Come on, you fucking dickhead. Meanwhile, all I have to do is get rid of it and mirror it again.
And mirror it. Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck is this shit?
Dude.
Oh, that's the. Okay. That is that stuff. So, yeah, I was not accounting for that in any way, shape, or form. See, go away. So I'm going to create a little bit of space underneath that this thing can kind of slide into, but I'm going to have to just kind of cut away a bunch of the wing, just like I did before. So there we go. So the trick is I don't want to cut away too much of the floor. I need to make that crap cut away. So see what I'm doing.
Okay.
Why can't I see? Oh, here it is. So that's basically going to extend all the way out. All right, so let me Does that serve any function? Not really. There's a little bit of detail on this piece, which I guess I should deal with now. It's just a couple of, I guess, cuts.
He's got some panel cuts in it or something.
Yeah. I'll do that last. So there's that gets cut in, and then 2 more little ones. So sometimes I like to, like from here, I'll do a copy of the sketch here. It, but they become part of the same sketch.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've probably talked about this before. So it's just, there's only one sketch. So when I do my split body, it's going to disappear, and then I just got to turn it back on. It's just annoying. It's so much easier to work with bodies than it is sketches in
True.
Fusion.
Very true. Yep.
There. And I don't remember. God damn it. Nope. I need this to go away. I need this shit to go away. Okay, that's weird. That's a face. That's a face. That's a face. These are actually like really deep cuts on the toy. So this is another one of those things where it logically makes sense. I should be able to do all these curves at once, but because they meet, it may cause a problem. Oh,
It worked. Yep.
yay. I'm a fan of a clean workspace. Like, it's nice to kind of step back and look at everything regularly, just kind of keep your head where it needs to be.
Mm-hmm.
But like sometimes I just need to turn all this crap off. Give me 1 second. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. All right, so I need my lower wings. Where are they hiding? So it really is best practice to kind of name these things, but I find, especially when I'm doing those Boolean operations where I'm duplicating something,
Yeah.
And then taking it out, bringing it back, what ends up happening is I lose the name. If that makes any sense, like it ends up just being
It wants,
body, and then it'll have
yeah,
a bunch of number like this, like right here. Like I've named this thing a couple times, and
it just winds up being like 2, 1.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm just doing a little mental math here. So I got to I'm going to delete the purple from the black, and we'll see what we get.
You just got to get rid of that. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I thought you were going for.
We'll do a mirror. And I like this. But not necessarily this lip that's going on.
Mm-hmm.
I like that we've got it kind of to one piece, and I'll add some structure kind of down the middle. I gotta look back here though. Like I don't need it doing all that. So I'm just gonna chop some of this funk off. Huh. I guess I needed to do a little more. I just want it to be nice and clean. It doesn't need to like snap in or anything back there. I think that's just asking for trouble. That's how it kind of worked on the toy, but there's no reason to
Yeah.
to do that here. Really, there's still some fucking nonsense.
Oh, it's still sticking out a little bit. Yeah. Tiny little bit.
Oh, okay. It's because it's rounded. Okay. Go a little bit more. Try half a mil. There we go. Clean. And underneath. The way the lighting in Fusion work, even if this was white, it would probably be black right now because it thinks we're in shadow.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of the Hobgoblin's fucking flight sled doodad. So I had to punch through at the top and all. That's it. Okay. So we're just going to kind of whittle this piece down a little bit, just make it aesthetically pleasing. It's going to be black, so it's going to be hard to see. It's going to be underneath, so it's not going to be super visible. But I definitely want just at this point right here where it got kind of thin. I don't want that, so I'm going to angle it a little. So I'm going to cut it in half, get rid of half, do an angle on it, and then just mirror it. Again, we're super close. We're almost there, guys.
We're almost there.
Almost there. Oh, come on. What the hell? I hate when I hit a button and it just like doesn't read it. Seems to happen a lot. Round this bad boy. Pinch. Then I'll smush some stuff together.
It's going to put a little weld on there. Yeah.
Yeah, so it looks more natural that way. It doesn't look like I just Legoed a piece on.
Yeah.
Okay, so we got our wings. I'm gonna have to give it a little tolerance in there. Hopefully it'll let me push these out ever so slightly. Locked up. God damn it, fucker. Let's see if it'll let me drag this at all. Yeah, nope, of course not. Fuck you. The worst part about when it does shit like this is that sometimes it'll lock the program up for like a minute or two. God damn it. This like there isn't that much going on here that this shouldn't work.
It just knows how close we are. That's what it is.
Yeah. I'm willing to say at this point, like I'll muscle this motherfucker into position. I'll put some spit on it and just force it in. All right. So what we do need is a way to connect it that's a little more than just front and kind of back here. I think I'm gonna dig into this and give it a little tab in the tab, if you will.
Tab in the tab. Okay.
Tab in the tab. That's 4, so it'll end up being bigger. Let's make this go away. I love opacity control. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what I would do without it. So copy.
I'll just there's a comment from Grill 3X. It says often when I'm designing stuff, I'll get something drawn up and then look at it going, how the heck am I gonna print that? And so yeah, it's almost like with every part, you gotta when you're designing, you gotta figure out what's gonna be the best orientation to print it.
I swear to God, I sometimes I must be hitting the wrong button, but I don't understand how. Okay. So yeah, that's something we hadn't really figured out. The turret needs to be able to turn
Mm-hmm.
and also not fall off. So we've got. I got. You know what? I'm just going to go through and label everything. We're so close to the end. I don't think it's going to be a huge issue. Seat is the seat. Top. Toggle. Pin. That's the style. Right. I I feel like these dog bones are fucked up. Like they don't fit the missile.
That's yeah, I was gonna ask, do we make sure that that's gonna
I don't understand when it would have changed. What I'll probably do, I'll make sure that they're the same, and we have another one to put up top, or two to put up top.
Right.
But we'll probably just recut it. That's the easiest way, as long as they're consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Bone, gun, turret, pivot, and I'll deal with that in a second. And none. What is that? Oh. Tail. Those are going to disappear, so I'm not going to bother. Can you see this?
No.
That sketch. You don't see that?
I see the sketch. Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck you, sketch. I didn't draw that. It was like the intersection of two parts that I used to get rid of each other. All right. Here's my plan for this. We're going to that's interesting. I think the hole's too shallow for this thing right now. So nope. Wrong thing. Right. Yeah, glad I caught that. Let's see if this works. Everyone should be impressed by that. All right. So I'm gonna have it so you put it on at a 90-degree angle and then kind of rotate it into place so it won't fall off. I'm gonna create a groove on the inside. It's cool. Like this, the way I'm doing this, we wouldn't be able to do if we were injection molding.
Right.
God damn it! Fuck you! I put the fucking arrow where I couldn't see it again.
Now, from designing as much as you have, do you have a little, catalog of things that just work?
Like tricks?
Yeah, well, not necessarily tricks in the sense of like you've been designing so much now that you kind of know what type of for a swivel, what should work for that, and things like that. Do you have those types of tricks all up your sleeve now?
No.
Are you always kind of coming up with it on the fly, or do you
Yeah,
because
I like to try different things. Like
okay.
this could easily be done with a mushroom cap.
Right.
But if we did that, once we snap it in, if something's wrong or for whatever reason, it'd be real tough to remove it again. It'd be like one and
Mhm.
done, right?
Mhm.
I
Like
don't know.
I see what you're doing, and it's basically the same. It really is the same way I would do it.
Is there? I don't understand why those turned flat.
Neither.
Did it reach the edge of the sketch and decide to turn off? Let's back up. That's super weird.
Mhm.
Yeah, it reached the edge of the fucking sketch. So I guess I'll do it that way. Split body. Okay. That I've never seen that before. That was new. All right, so and it did that again. So minus 1.5. We'll try it. That's a little bit bigger, but it definitely I need to have enough there that it'll grip.
It's got to have a little meat, little grip.
A little grippy poo.
Yep.
Okay, and then I want to round.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how do I grab that? I'm gonna have to split it just so I can get in there and round it. It's like, can I grab the edge? Somewhere. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh, yeah, I can grab through the transparency. Ooh, ooh. So I want side to side is where I want the support bits. So front and back is where I need to cut. Which is cool because that puts it along the axis, which makes it a little easier. Can I move this without the fuck? Fuck you. Make sure that's the right one. No. So I'm trying to grab the wall on the inside of that. There we go. We're almost done. We're
It's
super close.
just all the little things. Got to make sure everything connects.
Yep. Wrong way. Okay. So we've got access so we can slide this thing up over like a couple of pins. And then once we turn it, it'll just be kind of locked in place. So we'll bring back this. Nope. Oh, come on. God damn it. There we go. So, we'll do that. We'll do a sketch from that face. Do the draw from center. Is that the...
And for the folks who are like really new at designing, these are the things that, just takes a little time. Try to make sure the engineering is right so that you have a toy that fits together.
Well, tolerance push.
Push in. Yep.
So, in theory, I want to make sure that's not pushing up through the floor.
So in theory, we push it down, or we're putting them together, and then it should slip in, and then as you turn it, it goes in the lip.
Yeah. So so you'll have to take your turret 90 degrees, slide it in, and then you rotate it, and those little pegs will be inside that groove,
Mm-hmm.
and that should do it. Around that stuff just a bit. Yeah. In theory, that should work like a champ. Excuse me. So the question is, do I have enough tolerance between the top of the turret and the body? I don't think so. So I'm going to push that down a bit. Tolerance is, oh, actually, it's not terrible.
Yeah, but that'll give it just enough wiggle room that
It's
you can.
got to have a little wiggle. Yeah.
Yeah. I was just going to ask, are you going to do that? Yeah.
But I'm not going to do. I'm not doing all of it. So the trick here is when we slice it, got to make sure it doesn't add some. What was that? Got to make sure it doesn't add support material to the interior of that thing. And I think if I print it with this down on the bed, like that's the top, this is the bottom, it should be fine. All right, so we've got some detail malarkey, and I gotta put a thing here. Hold on. So just like we did up front, I'm just gonna put like a little male-female pluggy poo. Is that 90? Yeah, that's cool. Sounds like someone's trying to come in again. Did Archon drop? He did. There we go. Whew. I was nervous. Like I can't leave this time.
Oh man, we were going so smooth.
What, dude? I've never been 100% satisfied with this software. Or it's not even software; it's through the browser,
Yeah.
and this sort of cinches it. Like maybe I write out the whatever I paid for, but it's unacceptable, you know.
Unacceptable.
And it's through the browser. I didn't download anything. There's not some setting I have to fart with. Like I wouldn't be shocked if they change. Like I pay, and I've never seen or had any kind of notification about like maximum number of users. I'm sure it exists, but it's got to be more than 2 for a
Right.
paid subscription, right? Um, so if they change something and just getting all spun up about it.
All right, share your screen.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Come on. All right.
Okay.
We're so close.
And for anybody who's watching and wondering what the heck is happening, we don't know. We'll have to figure it out, but we are powering through so we can come up with a completed design.
I think I've been around these. What is that? Is it 2?
Power on, Shane. That's nice.
So I got to mirror the engine. And giggles. Like the pin, like it's just going to be the same either way.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mirror one over there for the sake of being able to do like a render or something later, but like it's not like the part doesn't change. The engine, that flips, that needs to be mirrored. But what are we forgetting?
All right, so
Do we
we're
have a way that the wings? No. So I need to create the um, oh, no, that's not gonna work. Let's do it the other way. I need to create like a little pluggy thing here
yeah.
to glue the wings onto. Fuck, come on. There's nothing there, you bastard. So this doesn't want to move because there's a little bit of weird curves and shit. So the way I'll cheat that bullshit, uh, I'll draw on this face. Like if I do an extrude might work as long as this is a 90-degree angle. I can do an extrude and it should be fine. As long as we don't have any like floaty crap. Yeah, I think we're okay. So the trick with these top wings now is that there's not a lot of material here.
Right.
I'm gonna do a cut along the face where the back of the vent system is. So that lets me know. Yeah, so we don't have a lot of. We just don't have a lot of material in there. So we just it's not going to be a lot. So this will very much be reliant upon the glue to hold it on, because there just isn't much material to play with. On the original toy, it's like it's part of the seat, like it's this whole big piece. And there's seat that gets up into it. We're not gonna have that luxury. Undo that cut. Body, stop. So I'm gonna do this as a square. It's got this backstop back here, so there isn't gonna be a whole lot of rotating it can do. If I were to do it as a circle, I'll feel a little bit better if I do it as a square. Seven by seven. Man, that's only 1.25 mils. So when I make that bigger, I'm gonna get my calculator out. I kind of need to know if this is gonna work or not. So 1.25 times 1.6.
Yep.
2 mil, which is nothing. That's just absolutely nothing.
2 millimeters when it gets okay. And that's all you can really get out of it, huh?
Well, I go the other way. Is kind of how that plays
Right.
out.
You could go through.
Right there. So from there, I can do. I like a nice 5 mil, something to really push in. Another a thought. If I'm just kind of going back to how to print the wings,
Right.
Because it's not going to be side to side. It's probably going to be. Hell, I might be able to print those flat.
That's what I was thinking.
It'll look like shit though. It'll probably be that piece right there. That'll be the bottom, so then it'll come up. So let's try this. This might be the dumbest way to do the thing I'm about to do, but I'm going to rotate this thing 45. That doesn't even matter. Just use this one. So if I put that flat part on the bed,
On the bed,
when it prints up, it'll have a
it'll
little
have
spot.
a
I
little
can have a
spot.
nice little support there, and it won't
Yep.
be too ugly.
Going
We still have a nice piece that won't kind of rotate around on us.
a diamond connector.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking in terms of
That makes sense, right? Like
mm-hmm.
giving it something it can. It just if it came down to a point, like the likelihood of a failure is higher.
Right.
And fuck you, sketches. And yeah, I gotta make my copy. And I'm just gonna make this bigger. I'll just bake that tolerance into it before I subtract it from the main body. Now, it's entirely possible that I've cut all the way through into the cavity that we created.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. So seems likely that I'm cutting into that cavity we created behind the seat. And I don't care. Why can't I hit OK?
Well, go ahead and look through it. Give me the translucent look.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm trying to understand why it won't let me. Piece of shit. See how it's not letting me shit. I might need to restart the software.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No, you're actually not in there.
Wow. Oh yeah, because I brought this angle down. Oh, cool. That is better.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
Work with me. Work with me.
Okay, I'm gonna. You know what? We haven't saved this whole goddamn time. So doing that. I'm gonna stop sharing. So basically, I'm gonna close the software and reopen it, and it'll likely be fine.
Okay.
But I think like this might be the last damn thing we're doing. Oh no, I still have to do the deco from not the deco, but the little detail shit from one side to the next. But I think that's it.
Yeah, it's coming along.
So we're getting there. All right. Okay, it's saving.
First save. Oh, okay. Join us next time.
Yeah, right. When we redo the whole thing. Yeah. So another problem with Fusion is that it saves everything to a cloud. So it's not just like you hit save and it does it. The more we've done, the longer it takes
to kind of
exponentially.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, cool. It's straight up locked up. So it's not responding.
Dude.
So cool. All right, here we go. Fucking
Oh,
today, man. Like it was just supposed to be get on, boom, power through. We had to have wasted half an hour farting around with
which shut off.
Restream being an
Yep.
a-hole.
Yep.
Fucking Restream, dude. They're constantly trying to add new silly shit that I don't give a crap about. When I just need it to work.
Just
You know?
just work and be consistent. Okay. Face blue, wide eyes.
You know what sucks is I have this giant cup of coffee, and I've been going and haven't been drinking it, and it's ice cold,
It's cold.
like my heart. All right. Share screen. Entire screen. Share. Boop. All right. You see it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
There we go. It's working. So I didn't grab everything that I needed to just then.
Good. Good.
I wonder how long it's going to take to print. Really comes down to whether or not my wife lets me use my machines.
Let me use my printers, please. I want another one. I'm so eyeballing. I just need
But
that one more.
what above the what do you have? The X1C?
Yep.
What could you possibly need that thing will do?
It's just print height. Height is really the issue. That x-axis.
Is this about shoes?
Oh yes, it is, but I wasn't trying to mention that. But yes, it is.
All right. I've got tolerance built in for the 3.4 mil for the
Right.
Irene rod or the other rod,
Right.
but it's very very like when I use that tolerance, it's snug. It's real snug, and this needs to turn nice and loose. So I'm gonna add a little bit more. Oh shit! That can't be right. Really? According to the measurement I just took, my acrylic rod is like 2.9. The styrene rod was like 3.2. So maybe it's okay. I'm gonna leave it. That rod is smaller. All right. So I think dog bone and done. We know how that attaches. We know how that attaches.
Mm-hmm.
That actually looks a little sketchy. Hold on.
Okay.
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, what the fuck is that about? Caught that shit. We built the turret. We had a bunch of gun issues because of the blueprints, and so I think that is a result of
way too
building
big.
things separately.
Yep.
Cut Ouch. Man, that would have pissed me off. That. Where's the gun? Where the hell did that go? There we go. Did it not cut? God damn it. Like it didn't cut from the other way. Like I fucking did it. Did it? Fuck you.
Is it an error?
Yeah, it gave me. It doesn't want to cut. Well, it's not because of this. It's because of this shit up here.
The Elegoo, what is it? Orange Storm Giga?
Never heard of that.
Me either. Huh. Let me go look this up. Elegoo. Oh, it is a big boy. Yeah, but see, for the amount that this costs, I get the H2C or whatever, and I still get to stick with bamboo. But yeah, that is a big boy. Holy moly.
What's the? Read it off. What's the?
Let me go to the
size?
page, the specs. It is 800 by 800 by 1,000.
Whoa! I thought you were gonna say like 4 something.
No, holy moly!
Holy shit, 800?
800 by 800 by 1,000. That's the X right there. Holy moly.
You could print like a not even like a regular size, like a 10-year-old. like that's not even small child. That's like going through puberty sized child. You could print in that.
Yeah. So
shit.
Like I have a big printer, but that I just have not gone back to like fix. It's really I just need to fix the fan on it or something like that. Off the nozzle is what they claim. But I've never sourced the actual part. But it's so old, like not that I wouldn't fix it, but I bought that in like 2019, 2020.
I was gonna say, like, you had that printer when we started talking.
And
I remember you had like a Sky Striker like
inside of it. And so
yeah.
To print huge things, it's awesome. It's just I'd get pissed off at how archaic it is versus a bamboo. But it would print well. I need to fix a fan on it. But for 2,500, I wanted to get the H2C. And now for 2,500, he's saying go with this Elegoo Giga. Orange Storm Giga. Wow.
Giga.
That is pretty impressive.
There's actually a bunch of little fucking details too. I just broke my a little bit.
But I mean, you got to go through and fill it and a lot of stuff. But yeah, I'm thinking H2C for the win because I've gotten so used to how a bamboo operates, and the H2C would give me the height that I need, that Z axis that I need. I don't know. And I could still use my. What I am wondering is if I can use my AMS with that H2C, or do you have to get the new one?
Oh, that's interesting.
So you can do the multi-material printing plus. Yep. And so that's what I'm thinking. I could definitely print the Firebat in one shot. Like I said, I have a really big printer already, but I need to fix it. And that was it's called a Raise 3D, and it's huge. I could print a full Sky Striker fuselage in it, no problem in it. But my problem is I have to go back and like really rebuild the nozzle and get a new fan part in it, which I could do. That mean it'd come out cheaper than buying a new printer. But I really want a new printer.
Didn't I just fucking? Okay, Jesus, I was about to lose my goddamn mind.
Don't lose it. You're listen. You are.
I'm
Yeah,
so close.
you're.
Almost
What
done.
do they call it? You are right at the finish line. Don't lose the race. Right at the finish line. Yeah, right. Rebuilding the nozzle and fan and all that stuff is not as much fun as just opening up a new printer and hooking, and it
And it
works,
working.
right? So that is the dilemma. That's where I'm at. I want just something that has a higher build capacity as far as height is concerned. And I want to just open up the box and let her rip.
So it looks like the log bone's actually okay.
You think it's good?
Yeah. I thought I was gonna have to replace them all, but what I was about to do was dig a bigger hole in the missile, but it's okay. It's just I needed to line it up and get in close to see it. But it looks fine. So hip
Hooray!
hooray. So now I'm gonna grab that one
And find the right place for it.
Yeah, just kind of.
It's the support. Oh, okay. So Grail 3X says, get the printer. But people think the colors are the selling point for the multi-nozzle. It's not. It's the supports, 100%. Okay.
Yeah, I mean that's how Jameson printed the like the fully functional Firebat, like as a printed place
That
thing,
oh,
because he had different support material in
in
between,
between all oh,
like where the wings fold up.
that is freaking awesome.
What's
Just
that?
yeah, being able to print,
The
yeah,
different support material.
print it in
Yeah.
place with the different support material, and then that stuff just peels away and you're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Faux show. Mirrors.
Okay. So if you don't have a multi-nozzle, the PLA gets stupid brittle. Hmm. Yeah, brakes on the layer lines. I bet.
I don't follow. The PLA gets rid of, like, switching between PLA and
And
what?
probably the supports. The support material.
Right, but like it wouldn't be TPU, it'd be what, like ABS? Like I don't know what it would be.
Yeah. So Grail 3X, what did you print? What was the main filament that you were using? Okay. It was a PET G, and yeah, PET G and
PG.
PLA just won't work together. That PLA will just, yep, it'll crumble.
So there's some detail on the fuselage that I need to make happen. And I'm absolutely nervous about. What is that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if the PET G is in the nozzle, like there are little bits will get left in the nozzle. Yep. So having the separate nozzles is the way to go.
Yeah. So like if I gotten the H2D, I could
Yeah.
have two nozzles and do that, which is, I think again is what Jameson has.
That's what I want to go for. I really want the H2D. I was looking at the H2C.
But why can't the X1C do with all those different nozzles? Like what's I don't understand what you're missing that having two nozzles instead of what, four would do for you.
The H1C, I think it only has the one nozzle. It doesn't.
What am I thinking of?
So
No, H1 X, the X1C,
no,
not
the
the H.
X1C has one nozzle. Okay.
Okay. What's the
The multi
multi?
one is the H2D.
No, H. Well, that has two nozzles. There's one that's got four, and it swaps the
Hold
nozzles.
on.
It does the hot swap on the nozzles.
Bamboo Labs multi nozzle. Let me just make sure I'm set. So the H2, there's an X2D and an H2C and an H2D. Those have the dual nozzles.
Okay.
That, I guess, within the name is what it means. So there's an X2D, a H2C, and an H2D. They have the dual nozzle design. I've never seen an X2D though.
In my head, that's what you had.
No. I have the X1 carbon.
Yeah.
Okay. So X1 carbon was like its first original flagship. Okay. But no. Up to the H2C, you can have up to 7 nozzles. Oh, the two just means the generation. So all of the second.
Well, on the H2S, and then the S is for single, the H2D, the D is for double.
X2D just came out. I'm looking at it like, what the heck is this? Where'd this come from?
Okay, I'm gonna have to do a potty break. So, oh god damn it, really?
What's going on here?
I have to. I'm trying to copy the details from the toy, and we're real late in the design for me to be doing what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Okay, potty break. Go, 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 go. I'll fill up some more talk. Go ahead.
Yeah, talk about nozzles.
Well,
I'll do
we
that.
are. Yeah. So what I am seeing though, guys, is that X2D just came out, and it's the same size. So I want the print height to be a little, a little bit larger, a little bit longer. But the second nozzle is not a direct drive; it's a Bolden tube. Ah, okay. Yeah, so my money for my so the H2C is dope, but what's the fundamental difference between the H2C and the H2D? Because H2D costs a lot more, so it must do some really crazy stuff. Oh, H2D does laser engraving and digital cutting in one platform. Holy schmoly, dude. Response time on the Bolden tube is not the same. Right, nozzles, but the H2D, from what I just read, the H2C, you can print up to 7 different materials in a single run. No nozzle purging required. And you can combine material properties in one seamless whatever. All the specs read. But the H2D, I guess, has laser engraving capability and stuff like that. That's freaking awesome. It's not worth it. Right, for the price, yes. Yeah. Yes. Makes your printer stink. Ugh.
Okay, now that my eyes aren't floating, we'll see if we can bust this out. All right.
All right, so Mark's trying to get some of the detail work done. The form and function of this is about complete. We're just trying to make sure that it looks pretty.
Oh, that's actually really good. Okay.
So having the engraving thing all in one machine, that's interesting.
I don't know if you saw what
I
it
did.
just did.
Like it did.
Um,
Yeah, I saw that.
like that's like I didn't think this is what I needed it to
But you
do.
didn't think it was going to do it.
Which I didn't think it was going to do. So I was trying to move kind of a lot more faces than I wanted to. And then it just did the thing I actually needed it to do. So 1 point for Fusion.
Finally, one win.
Yeah, right.
win. Yeah. I'm still thinking about like the size of this thing once it's classified up will be a pretty nice size, even still.
Yeah.
Like it's one of those vehicles where it's kind of smaller, but not really.
Yeah, it's definitely got odd dimensions.
Mm-mm-mm. Also curious, has anybody out there sourced a sort of like deep purple type of filament?
I think I've got a
You
perfect
do.
filament picked out. Yeah. It's Bamboo Labs.
Bamboo Labs for the win.
Yeah.
The H2D is the size of a mini fridge. Yeah, but that's all. If you saw my printer from Raise 3D, it's the size of a mini fridge. It is exactly that's the best way to describe it. Actually, no, mine is actually bigger than a mini fridge. It's like the refrigeration section of a fridge.
The refrigeration
You know how
section.
you have the freezer, which either be on the top or
Yeah,
the
yeah.
bottom. Mine is the refrigerator section. It's pretty big. It's crazy.
This, the ugliest part on this whole thing is this. I need to do that. It's like a faux panel with like 4 indents that would represent like bolts
Hmm.
or something. It's just it's out of place on here.
Oh boy. He says it shakes the house like a British nanny. I have no idea what that's.
That's a baby shaking.
Because he was saying that the H2D is the size of a mini
Who said
fridge.
that?
Grail 3X. And
Oh shit, that's fucking funny.
then he's like, I'm sorry if you don't get the reference. I was looking at it like, dude, I have no idea what's going on. Mm-mm.
That's funny. Yeah, that dude. I bought a solid handful of purples, uh, and the one I really wanted was this Bamboo Lab one, and it was sold
So
out
okay.
for. It was sold out for a while, and like I set up the Bamboo store to like send me a notification when it came back in. Yeah, I did. And it worked. Like they sent their notification, because they want my
They
money.
want it.
Yeah, they do. They want it bad.
I know,
Next
just the
one.
simple fact that I was talking
Hold
about it and then I pulled up the Bamboo page. I guarantee I'll see a bunch of ads. re-
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. let's see if I can. Since I'm supposed to be talking about what I'm doing, basically I'm just doing this little round cut inside this panel. It'll represent like a little where a bolt would be inset or something. But this panel is like multiple curves and angles, and I can do a copy and just like kind of try and duplicate this manually. I'm going to try and do a pattern on path.
Pattern path, yep.
Yeah. And then the trick is turn this down to 2. And I would have thought I'd need to do a path direction. Maybe not so much. No, it looks like it didn't actually work. I'll find out in a second. No, it's in there. That's not bad. All right. And then
cut them.
Hopefully, try and just do it this way. I'll probably have to move those in a little bit.
Yeah.
That's actually also not bad. Glad I spotted that. That would have driven me completely bananas down the road. So some of these details are like pretty deep cuts. I don't mean deep cut like obscure movie reference, but like a literal deep cut.
Literal deep cut.
And I don't think I'm gonna go quite as deep as. Nope, wrong thing. I've got a couple weird little lines. This whole thing needs to be fucking higher. That's weird that it ended up so low. So sometimes when like if I need to move a bunch of stuff at once and it ends up floating around in different places, I'll just move everything to the bottom.
Try to get it all together. Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so that's the shit I need. Everything below main body. It should have been so damn thick. Then I shouldn't have any issues. No. Man, we are so close, Artwan. So
Let's
close.
get it. Let's get it.
Dude, we're so close to Joe Fest right now, too.
It is coming.
Like, it is coming up super quick.
I think we're still trying to figure out our flight for that one. But other than that, it's coming up. I got a toy show this weekend coming up, and then once I kind of get done with that, then I can kind of think ahead to June and so forth.
So I believed that I had made my hotel reservation months and months ago, and I can't find it. And it was absolutely not going to be at the hotel that the show is at.
What?
It was definitely I missed the when they put out the block of rooms, and then when I went to check, like it was the room cost was so fucking high. I was just like, screw this. So I am deliberately staying at a different hotel.
Okay.
It's just like, I mean, it's not far. I can't walk there, but everything will be fine. I'll be at the hotel with everybody until late as shit, and then
just
roll,
make you
sleep, get up,
Yep. My issue, I was going to try to make it to the customization class, but like we'll be flying in right that morning, like to the point where I don't know if I'll make it in time.
Yeah.
But I am definitely flying into Augusta. Normally we
Not
not
Atlanta,
ATL.
Augusta.
Yeah. Okay, that looks pretty good. I like that. But yeah, as soon as I kind of make it through this week, my excitement for Joe Fest will kind of skyrocket.
Come on, man.
Why is it being? Why are you acting so funny? Mhm. Yeah, I know you've got a lot of people that can't wait to print this.
Yeah. I got to make sure it's no shit gonna work first, It's rough, man. Like I would love to just be like, it's done, have at it, but
No,
I gotta make sure this shit is
It all fits together, right?
actually, yeah, like actually is printable, you know?
Mhm, mhm.
People seem to appreciate that, you know? Like I've yet to have anyone tell me I take too goddamn long. Uh and the feedback I typically get is like, hey, this was an easy print. You know, that makes me feel pretty good. I do take too damn long though, for the record.
So pretty.
Yeah, I'm pretty okay. Normally I wouldn't eyeball this kind of shit. I'd take some pictures and try and line it up. Like the damn blueprint is worthless for for this
It is, yeah.
specifically this detail that I'm doing right now.
Mhm.
Um, but yeah, I think the silhouette of this thing's pretty iconic, but like no one's gonna look at this stuff and be like, oh, this should have been a millimeter higher. Like nothing's gonna look off enough that this is worth me stressing out too much about.
I hear that. I mean, I know that there's some folks that are totally like that, but not enough of them for me to care.
Yeah, this is the big thing. This
That'll
uh,
be yeah.
that little kind of, I'm calling it a spring. That's our little experiment with this guy. So we'll see. All right, I'm gonna do a mirror.
Let's take a look. Bing. Oh, it's so pretty.
Let's uh, let's put it together. See what we got.
Hmm.
It's not even that many pieces.
No, and detail wise, it looks good. Any thought to something in the cockpit as far as like a
So
control panel or anything?
yeah, I'm I. It's too covered up. Like on the Fang, I was able to put a control stick in, kind of no big deal.
Right,
This doesn't really lend itself to that.
right.
So if there's anything, fuck, I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna say I'm not doing that now. Maybe
Right.
after I do
Oh,
my test print, if I feel like if I can visualize it differently and find a way to do it.
mhm.
Um,
Um, oh, I know GI Joke, GI Customs will probably be able to slap a nice decal on the front that
yeah, the
co
Cobra.
yeah, the Cobra Air logo on it, but maybe for those that don't have that type of capability, maybe like a embossed or raised logo on the hood.
I don't like how those look.
No?
If I'm being honest, yeah, I really don't like how those look.
Yeah, boy, he's going for the full silhouette, guys.
Yeah,
Everything coming.
well, I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but like I had to adjust the length of that dog
Yeah,
bone because
yeah,
that part of that missile was making contact with the side. So
yeah.
those are tall. I kind of like this the way the seat's gray
Yeah.
versus black, which is what it is on the toy. But I like that it makes that cockpit kind of pop a little bit. So I may print it that
In
way.
gray. Hmm.
Yeah. We're done. Okay.
With the
I'm gonna
question
say,
mark.
yeah, I I think we're done. I think it's test print, possible uh, adjustments needed on that mechanism. We'll see how well it works. I don't have it so that it locks into one of two positions. Um, but maybe it doesn't need. Maybe uh, if it works well with those two spots, it doesn't necessarily need it. I wouldn't mind putting some dials and doodads and stuff here.
Hmm.
I don't actually know if the figure's gonna like. Actually, we gotta scale this thing up. Hold on.
Got to scale it to know how the figure will fit in. Yep.
Yeah, but I might have to carve out some more space for feet or something.
Hmm.
So we'll see.
All right, folks. There you have it. If you're still with us, if you're listening along or still watching, we've got what looks to be a completed bird, patent pending.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see like just how big even just a missile is.
Hmm.
So just some of these parts. Let me see. Seat should be leather. Yeah. Air. Foam. No. Other. Plastic. I thought I had leather in here somewhere. That's too bad. Paint.
Oh, yeah.
See what this does. I didn't really pay much attention to size or position.
Cool stuff. Sean Jones. Thank you, man.
That's a waste of my time. Okay. So there it is. It'll probably take me a couple hours just to print the fucking missiles. God damn this thing. Yeah, so that's it. I am going to start a test print as soon as I'm done eating something. So probably, I think it's safe to say Wednesday I'll be done printing, and
Can give a test put together.
yeah, I won't know if I need to make adjustments. I won't know if I need to make adjustments until I know. So see this lip?
Yeah.
I've kind of had my eye on it the whole time. Like the toy is like that because there's just a bunch of nonsense going on. It's a bunch of parts that come together right at that point.
Right.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Basically, it's bugging you. Like,
Well, it was it was deliberate.
mm-hmm.
It was very much deliberate because of the nonsense with the toy. But then I changed some stuff. And now I just don't want to do anything else with this ever again. So yeah. So hopefully the missiles fit on the dog bones. Little spring works.
Knock on wood.
Turret goes into place without any issue. We should be good.
All right.
That sucked. That was really long. Fucking 4 hours and change. Jesus. I thought maybe 3.
Okay. Well, we had some hiccups, some like technical difficulties, so plus or minus 30 minutes.
Yeah. Brutal.
Okay. All right. We'll be on next week.
We'll be on next week with a regular Let's Talk About Toys kind of show, and there's stuff coming out, so we have plenty to talk about. We will reach out to Viper 6. He was gonna see about doing a build episode with us once I finish this thing, but he may have died of old age at this point. I don't know. So we'll reach out. We'll see about him doing a build episode. What we might do, like if he does the build episode, the week after that, we will do another round of figuring out what the next project will be.
Mm-hmm.
Like last time, we just sort of went through 3D Joes and made a list of things that hadn't been done well, that things people wanted, and then we did a vote. And so we will likely do that again. I may, like, when we go through it, if I'll look on 3D Joe's while we're going through it, and if the blueprints are trash, I might say no.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see.
All right.
We'll see. Yeah.
Okay. Anything else for the good of the order? I think we've
No,
pushed through.
I
We've
need
pushed through.
I
It's
need some
time.
lunch.
Yep, it's time to go and take care of ourselves. Yes.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. When I went to take my little potty break, like blood went back into my legs. It was not cool. I should have just got somebody to bring me a bucket. All right. Yeah, that's it, man. We'll catch you guys next week. If you watch this whole thing, wow. Good for you, and thank you. And yeah, hopefully printing goes nice and smooth, and we can have all the files up on the Patreon ASAP. So
All right.
cool.
All right, guys. Thank you for watching if you were with us. And yo, Joe.
Yo, Joe.